He's about to tear it up.
They're a good team, but we got you. So we're going to win.
Good work, defense.
Good, MP?
Showtime, MP. True balls only.
You can take them, I just know it! The Association and the Chicago Bulls are committed to a safe and enjoyable sports experience.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
To celebrate our nation, that was Skylar Cole with tonight's national anthem performance. Welcome to this Sunday afternoon edition of the NBA here on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Toronto Raptors in this one as they go up against the Chicago Bulls at United Center. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony. All right, a chance to check out stats for Josh Giddey.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Dick is out there with Emmanuel Quickley. And it's Reed in at the 3 spot. And for Chicago, they've got Vucevic. Josh Giddey is out there with Austin Reeves. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Hayward in at the 3 spot. RJ, this could be a battle won in the trenches. Each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
Hayward against Reed. Pass to Quickly. Back to Reed. 6 to shoot. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Giddey against Quickly. Buzelis with the ball. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Vucevic.
Clever pump fake from Vooch, skilled at baiting defenders into the foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
First team foul.
And he makes the first.
Nikola Vucevic. 2 shots.
And so he makes both from the line. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there. And able to pad his stats a little bit there on that play, the board and the bucket.
And you know, Greg, that'll put him in the good graces of that coaching staff too. My goodness.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Hayward outside. Pass to Reeves. Just 5 to shoot. Now here's Giddey. Quickly covering. Lets it go from the wing. Giddey, no good.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Good. And it's 6 points for Jay. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Hayward passes to Giddey. That shot, no good. The Raptors have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Reed misses.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
In the corner, it's Hayward. Takes the 3. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Selfless player. Vucevic finding his man all along.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Jay in that last matchup against Denver delivered quite a performance. He had 44 points and made the most of his opportunities from both the floor and the line. And totals like that put him in rarefied company. A game for the ages. Back to you, Kevin.
Yeah, David, in stretches, he was absolutely dominant. Greg, he'd love to match that performance tonight. Toronto calls timeout. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad. So it's Toronto now. 6-point lead. Vucevic with the rebound. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
White looking around. On the wing, man. No good, unable to end this run.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Reed, good on the shot. Reed's got 10.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And Chicago shooting 31% here early on. Not getting the shots they'd like. And Jay gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Beasley outside. On the wing, man. Stolen by Reed. That one, no good. And so it's the Toronto Raptors in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
And now a developing story in the NBA. Let's now go wide to Shams Charania, who is checking in with the details. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Hey, Kevin. Even though it's still early in the season, the Pistons are already making moves. They've made an aggressive move to bring in Mitchell Robinson. He can protect the rim and he can get out on shooters. He just has so much energy on that side of the floor. It changes what you can do defensively, and that by itself can make all the difference.
Thanks so much for the report, Shams. Trey Mann is out there with White. Then it's Malik Beasley. Then it's Williams. And it's Hayward in a power forward. That's the group on the floor for Chicago. Buries it from 3-point range. 8 points for him.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Manuel quickly. He's checked in for the Raptors. RJ, for the few teams already suffering big-time injuries, how do they keep up their spirits? How do they keep going?
I feel like the term next man up is overused, but what it comes down to is you need to have faith in the guys you have available.
Pass to man. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
That one falls. Reeves got the lead up to 12 now for the Raptors.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Mann. He had 15 points last outing. White left side. Releases. The rebound by Grant. Toronto leading by 12. Hey, Greg, Cody White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Not a problem. First turnover of the game, but overall, I like how they're taking care of the basketball.
Booz Ellis is checked in for Chicago. Josh Giddey comes in for Trey Mann. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for the Raptors. Now here's Williams. He's covered closely. On the wing, Giddey. Quickly covering, and it's good for 2. Giddey's got his first points of the game.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. With the CBA and new broadcasting deals both completed, league talk now turns to expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver says if you're a successful organization, I think it makes sense over time to continue to grow. There's no doubt that there are a lot of great cities we're interested in having in the NBA. Kevin?
You're so right, David. We could lay out 3, 4, 5 cities right now that would beg to have professional basketball. Count it. And it's now 23 points for Jay.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Williams finds Giddey. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Reed with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. And Toronto. Toronto making a change here. Bulls making a change here. White's checked in. 1:06 left in the first half. Here's Reed. Plays it up and banks it in. Reed's got 25 points in the game.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Bulls trail by 18. On the wing, Giddey. Pass to Booz Ellis. Quickly against Giddey. Clock at 6. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
And how about the body control? Giddey refusing to let the defense alter that shot.
Reed against White. Reed gets the bucket. 27 points for him.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Up top, Giddey quickly covering. A shot by Hayward, wide open. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
I mean, a 6'8 playmaker. Giddey is a point forward, and he piles up the assist.
And the shot is good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hey folks, as we get going with our halftime recap, first order of business, the injury status report.
The Raptors' depth is being challenged. Unfortunately, Brandon Ingram is hurt, a gigantic loss. He could score when you got nothing going. He can play point forward, he can handle the basketball, he can set his teammates up. They can't make up this production with one guy.
And switching gears now to that first half. Big hill to climb for the Bulls.
They're getting steamrolled, giving up too many points in the paint.
And it's just not the rim protection. You have to stay in front of all ball handlers, or you'll get broken down and eaten alive.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Jay.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Bulls trail by 17. Now for an update on Vucevic's injury. Let's go to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. I got some information from the Bulls' head athletic trainer. Now, he told me that it's a knee sprain, and it's definitely painful, but it's fortunate it wasn't worse. Now, it's just November, so they do have some time to make adjustments, but it's a blow nonetheless. Guys?
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sidelines.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
So the Raptors 5 right now. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Dick is out there with Emmanuel quickly. And it's Reed in at the 3. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Oh, wow! That is powerful.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. The Raptors shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
At the line for one.
And that one falls for Reed. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Yep, that one goes. Giddey's got his third bucket of the night.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Reed with it. Now defended by Hayward. The 3 from Barnes. Chicago grabs the miss. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Hayward, and that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Here's Reed. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
A moment here to see the numbers for Barnes. He's around 6 points per game, 8 rebounds, and 4 assists.
Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities about 1,000%.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Giddey against Quickly. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Taking a look at Toronto, things going their way so far in this season. Right now, they lead the pack up front in the first spot with the best record. And checking out Chicago, not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses.
And I think for Toronto, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
Reed misses. Bulls trail by 19. Hayward kicks to Giddey. Back to Hayward. On the wing, Reeves. Still scoreless. Shot clock at 6. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Connects from 3-point range.
And if you allow Giddey to get in rhythm, he is more than capable of knocking it down.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, "I've always felt like I belong." It goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, "Is this confidence or cockiness?" He told her, "They're basically kind of the same thing." Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Well, Chicago has gone into the 3-point range 4 Time since halftime and buried 2 of them. Giddey against Quickly. 6 on the shot clock. Giddey kicks to Hayward. Lets it go from deep. Giddey, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Basket counts. Reeves got 40 points.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Chicago calls timeout. So Chicago ends up going with the new group, and Toronto making a change here. Now let's check out and highlight the best defenses in the NBA. Number 1, the Raptors.
Great defenders both individually and collectively. I mean, you can tell they really love accepting that challenge. They can stifle you at that end of the floor.
Now, man hasn't made one yet. Down low, here's Beasley, and it's Beasley finishing it off.
Feed the interior, good things will happen.
And with the break here, let's look at the stats for Kobe White. Averaging about 15 points, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
Williams, he's checked in for Saric. And Toronto also making a switch. Grant's checked in. Bulls trail by 16. Man with it. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Outside, Williams shoots the 3. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Grant. Beasley up top, guarded by Reed. Lets it go from 11. No good from Beasley.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And it's in there. Reeves got 43 points.
Big miscommunication. On defense, he recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Raptors. They lead by 18. And fourth quarter. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm. Teams will make substitutions. The Bulls call timeout.
A big round of applause for your Chicago Lovables.
Here's Reeves. Pass to Giddey. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Reeves with the screen on Barnes. And again, no good by Chicago.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
We've got Buzelis. Josh Giddey is out there with Austin Reeves. Then it's Williams. And it's Hayward in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Chicago. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters.
Both shots good from the stripe. Raptors leading by 21. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's Reed. Nailed from three-point land. Reeves got 46 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Now here's Giddey, and Jay gets the whistle that time. That'll be his. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
To determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
All right, fans, the loudest section in here right now gets free t-shirts. Once again, your Chicago Lovable.
From deep, Reeves. The rebound by Grant. Here's Toronto. They're on a 15-5 run here. Reed misses. And here's Hayward. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. 1:57 left to play in the final quarter. The tray. And another miss by Chicago.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Raptors.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Sharch checked in for Williams. Malik Beasley comes in for Buzelis. Kobe White, he's checked in for Austin Reeves. And it's Trey Mann in for Josh Giddey.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Raptors.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And this will be a big win for them. Lucky win number 13 now in the bag.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jay.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
White the pass to Sharch. And the shot no good, a bit short. Here's Reed. Pass to Walter. Reed against Beasley. That's tipped. Beasley with the steal. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. White wide open. He fires. To the paint. Here's Sharch. And slam dunk by Sharch.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
It's been all Raptors. Well, for the Raptors, they can just run out the clock. Again, what an avalanche!
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Now, man. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. So long, everyone.
Keep it up, MP. Keep chopping wood.
Great win tonight, MP. Crowd looks hyped tonight. Better come with them.
MP, you're my favorite player, man. You always deliver.
Looking good, my guy.
What's up, MP?
The Raptors coming down the tunnel prior to the game. They're prepared to give their rabid fan base a night to remember. And we welcome you to a special night of regular season hoops. This one counts as part of the NBA Cup. Joined by Coach Stan Van Gundy and Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Taking a look at some numbers here for D'Angelo Russell.
And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection, and it's showing.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. They've got Bam Adebayo. He's out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Anthony in at the point. And for Toronto, Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Emmanuel Quickley is out there with Grady Dick, and it's Reed in at the 3 spot. The physicality of the NBA, Grant, it does come along with... Oh, a big slam!
Oh, my gosh. The athleticism.
Wow. The athleticism on full display there.
Man, just incredible hang time. Now here's Anthony. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Anthony. The 3-ball. Barnes with the rebound. Adebayo against Reed. On the wing quickly. Back to Reed. Kicks it out to Barnes. 3-pointer, no good. And so Anthony will bring it up for Miami. Wiggins down low, guarded by Quickley. And the shot's good by Wiggins.
Never afraid of a little physical play, Wiggins embraces the challenge of scoring on a tough defense.
Reed. Oh, rejected by Wiggins. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And your first NBA coaching job was with the Miami Heat, Stan. That was as an assistant back in the 90s, just a few years ago.
Yeah, just a few, Brian. And the Heat have changed a lot. The game has changed a lot over those years. Look, back then, the Heat were probably the most physical team in the NBA, and it was just knockdown, drag-out fights all the time.
Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Wiggins against Reed. And he lobs it up.
What a job Wiggins has done with his passing skills. Significantly improved over the years.
Excellent D there from Wiggins.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Jacks up a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Wiggins got 7.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Jay, in the last matchup against the Bulls was tremendous. He contributed 52 points, and what an offensive performance overall, turning in a new season high for him in points. A legendary performance that will be talked about for years to come, unless he's able to do it again tonight. Brian?
Well, it'll be interesting to see how much of that performance carries over into this one.
His goal is to provide whatever the team needs from him on that particular evening.
Well, I'm sure he's coming in with a lot of confidence after last game. He wants to have a repeat performance here tonight.
Now here's Adebayo. 27 points his last game.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
And Reed with a basket on the assist from Barnes. Reed's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, when you look at Barnes' assist numbers, they show you can run your offense through him, not your average wing.
Anthony finds Wiggins. Oh, and Reed with a block. Minute 32 left in the first. Barnes against Anthony. Pass to Ware. Here's Hansen. No points yet. Wiggins for three. That doesn't go either for Wiggins. Here's Reed. The rebound by Wiggins. Wiggins has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Ware. Lets it go from deep. Fires in the triple. He's got 5.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Reed against Wiggins. A slam dunk by Reed.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Anthony, the pass to Hansen. Anthony with it. Picked up by Dick. Back to Anthony. 6 to shoot. 4-3. Rebound Toronto. They went to Miami for their last meeting with the Heat. Came out with a victory.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
Well, they shot it well because of how selfless they were. You need that kind of chemistry and cohesion on the road.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Toronto shooting their first free throws here for the night. So it's both teams making substitutions here. He's off on the second.
Well, that's a rarity for him, not being able to cash in on the trip to the line.
Kept alive. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Hansen passes to Russell. There's the screen by Johnson. The shot by Russell, no good. It's been all about Andrew Wiggins for the Miami Heat. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on Miami so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Johnson is out there with Jackson. Then it's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Hansen in at the 2 guard. That one drops for him. Reed's got 10 points.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. very challenging to defend.
And here's Russell, coming off a 16-point game against Milwaukee. There's the screen by Johnson. Fires from deep. The offensive rebound. Pass to Hansen. Russell with the ball. And again, no good by Miami. Reed in the post. Jackson on him. Reed in the post. Defended by Jackson. Here's Mobo. Grant outside. Inside. And Reed with a basket on the assist by Walter. Reed's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Jackson for 3. Mobo with the rebound. The Raptors shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Reed. The life of an NBA head coach, Stan, is not easy. You've lived it. What's the toughest part of the job? Don't say dealing with the media.
Well, no, it's not. Brian, I think people would easily say it's the time spent away from home, and it's also the losing, quite honestly. But I think what my family had the hardest time with was how consumed I was as a coach during the season. So even when I was home, all I was doing was thinking about basketball.
And how many losses have you endured as a broadcaster, Coach?
0. Undefeated, Brian, undefeated.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Outside Johnson. Back to Anthony. They set a pick. And he makes it on the layup.
Well, Anthony knew the spot he wanted to get to off the pick and executed.
For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Here's Reed. The rebound by Jackson. The Heat have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Here's Hansen. Oh!
Wow!
And that one is hammered home.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Adebayo finds Wiggins. On the wing, Anthony. Jackson outside. Pass to Wiggins. Jackson surveying the D. And here's Adebayo. Takes the 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, clearly Adebayo's feeling very confident firing out there from the perimeter.
Reed passes to Pirtle. Quickly outside. The 3 is up. Counted from distance. Quickly's got 5 points now this quarter. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Pass to Adebayo. Wiggins outside. That shot, no good. The Raptors with a lead. It's Reed with a drive. What a terrific move that is. Reed's got 18 points in the game.
I'll tell you what, they are on fire this quarter, taking total command of this game.
Here's Anthony. And the layup is good off the glass.
Yeah, Anthony is a talented scorer. He understands how to capitalize when he's near the rim.
Outside Reed. Quickly up top with 1 on the clock. Oh, he just got it off in time.
That was close. Now, he doesn't panic in these situations.
He released it just in the nick of time. What a shot.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Toronto out in front, leading by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Thanks. Looking at the East, Jay.
He's been their catalyst when they need a bucket or they need someone to make a play. They know they can turn to him like I could turn to you, Ernie.
Indeed.
Playing the 3, he offers a lot of versatility as well, Shaq.
Ain't that what I just said?
Circling back to our featured game, the Miami Heat find themselves in a pretty even matchup.
How have they kept it this close? Their D has been invisible. Come on, fellas, get after it.
Yeah, just a few more stops in this score. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Heat trail by 3. Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Dick is out there with Emmanuel Quickley. And it's Reed in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic.
A mobile attacking player. Wiggins' teammates and coaches love when he uses his physical tools to his advantage.
Pass to Ware. And that one is stuffed right through.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value. Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Miami shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things. Working off the ball. Anthony looking comfortable from that spot. Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
Pass to Ware. Anthony with it. Launches a 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now. They swipe it. Here's Hansen, guarded by Dick. Hansen misses. Raptors trail by 5. Here's Reed. No good again that time.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Anthony, the pass to Wiggins. From the low block. Oh, and Reed with a block. On the wing, Grady Dick. Beyond the arc. And again, no good by Toronto. Heat leading by 5. Wiggins outside. From downtown, Wiggins for the triple.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's a peek at the current NBA Cup standings for you, here in the middle of the group round.
And at this point, it's still very much a mystery who's going to make it all the way to that NBA Cup championship game. A lot of basketball left to play.
Wiggins against Reed. Quickly deciding where to go with it. Cash money on the open jump shot. Quickly's got 9 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Anthony, the pass to Hansen. Here's Adebayo. He's guarded by Barnes. Pass to Ware. Just 5 to shoot. Misses the baby hook. Raptors trail by 6. Here's Reed. The shot comes out. Excellent D there from Wiggins.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Anthony with it. Guarded by Quickly. Wiggins against Reed. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. Shoots over Barnes. Adebayo, no good. Toronto has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. 2 points. That one goes. Reed's got 20.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Wiggins from long range. Rebound by the Raptors. Pirtle's got 5 rebounds in the game. Reed passes to Barnes. Three-pointer, Anthony. Drains the triple. Anthony's got 6 in the quarter.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And a peek at the NBA's best at the three-point line. You take a look at Dick. Boy, what a gifted shooter he is from way out there.
Well, the shooting percentage he's cultivated from deep range is so impressive. His three-point shot is about as good as you can hope for. He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's Dunn. Johnson for 3. No good. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon. Strong pass there to set up the basket.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the third. Now here's Dunn, guarded by Dick. Dunn outside to the inside. Here's Adebayo. Can't hit it from 12 feet for the lead. Oh, it goes! He beat the buzzer!
The NBA never ceases to amaze me.
Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
Well, that's an energizer boost heading into the next quarter. You know he's got to be fired up.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Toronto out in front, up by 2. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
Group substitution here for Miami. The floater, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight, and with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
And let's take a look at Miami. They've got Andrew Wiggins. He's out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5, down low. It's Reed with a... Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk!
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. quickly against Anthony. Denied. And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Adebayo. Pirtle, the pass to Reed. Rebound Miami. Wiggins looking around. Pass to Ware. No luck on that one. Pirtle with some nice D. Here's Reed. Adebayo grabs the board. Heat trail by 11. Anthony outside. From outside the arc. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside Reed. A minute 31 left to play in the fourth quarter. First free throw is good. So Reed nails them both. A minute and a half left in the game. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. It's a 13-point game. To halt the run. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Barnes finds Reed. The rebound by Wiggins. Wiggins has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Reed brings the double. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. Nails it from 3.
Well, his shot has come such a long way, and now it's a big part of Bam's repertoire.
Here's Reed. And he banks in the layup. Reed's got 38 points.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up and a strong showing for the Raptors.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And this is a nice victory for them. It's win number 14 of the year.
And with just 1 game left to play between them, they've captured the first 2 meetings of the year.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jay.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And the Heat with possession.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
Here's Reed. Excellent D there from Wiggins. So, no problem for Toronto as they get the win. And they picked up their 2nd win in the group stage of the NBA Cup.
Well, that moves them to 2-1 during group play. And by avoiding that 2nd loss, they put themselves in a good position to advance to the next round.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
Right, MP. They can't stop you.
Way to bring home that W. Get the popcorn ready. It's game time.
MP, you got that look in your eye tonight. You better watch out.
you. Seat location to 55555. A member of our guest relations team will respond immediately. Andy Roberts and vivid memories for a lifetime. Jay worked today for the upcoming schedule and be here for every victory this season.
At small forward, at 6'9", number 15, Justin Reed.
It's Friday night, and live on 2K Sports, we're going to bring you the NBA in all its excitement. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony, Hall of Famer Doris Burke, and another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge, from the sidelines. Moving through November in a fresh new season filled with young talent, we're keeping our eye on the rookie talent all across the NBA and how they've been playing. So, that in mind, here's a look at the Rookie Race Watch to see who might be in the running for the Rookie of the Year later on down the road. What a rookie year he's having, guys, atop the rankings right now. And even though it might be a tight call, he's definitely the favorite.
And what a feeling right now for him. I mean, sitting on top of the heap of all that young talent.
Well, he has wasted no time making his presence felt, and he's setting a very high standard for this year's rookie class.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans and for Toronto. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Emmanuel quickly out there with Grady Dick. And it's Reed. In at the 3. And so off the tip, it's Toronto. How does the development, Greg, of role players affect the team?
It can be a major factor. Being able to fill the needs of a team, that's what it's all about. A shot here, a block there, structural players, critical. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
A shot by Messi, no good. Messi grabs the rebound. Here is Hawkins. Dick defending. That one goes in.
Well, that's a bad shot until it goes through the net.
Reed gets the bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Messi. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Great Kentucky native Reed Sheppard followed in his dad's footsteps. In-state local for his college years.
How cool was that? His dad winning 2 national championships for the Bluegrass State, was named the MVP of the '98 college tournament, and he even had a brief stint in the NBA. Reed, the 3rd overall pick of the 2024 draft, blazing his own trail.
To the right side. Here's Sheppard, quickly covering. Sheppard, that's good. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Here's Reed. Pelicans with the rebound. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors. Here's Sheppard, quickly covering. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket. Toronto, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Reed gets the bucket.
Boy, you love that play by Quickly. This guy can score or make plays for teammates.
The Pelicans trail. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
I think it was a lot of bad decisions leading to a lot of poor looks. Patience was not their best quality in that basketball game.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Jones is checked in. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Look at New Orleans. They're down in 9th place so far, still early in the season.
And I think for New Orleans, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's got to be frustrating for them. You can't dwell on the past. You've got to think forward, work together, and play for one another.
And Toronto has possession, and the Pelicans picked up 3 with their last shot. Here's Reed. The shot, no good.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Pass to Jones. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Reed. He had 40 points in the win against Miami.
Yeah, but he was also a force on the defensive side. 2 block shots and also altered a ton of shots. And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
One shot.
And that one falls for Reed. 1:32 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Rice. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
And the other thing, guys, he really got after it on the backboards. What a complete game for this guy.
Shot clock at 5. Pulls it from the elbow. Barnes grabs the miss.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And it's good, 2 points.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. For 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. They are a hot team right now. 7 consecutive wins and looking for number 8 tonight.
Well, this is a basketball team that's really humming right now. And what you love is they're working together as a unit, which makes it fun to watch. What I'm curious about here is when teams start to adapt and take away their best strategy, how do they keep the streak going? Really, really interested to see how this plays out.
Tries again. And Jones pulls it down. Pelicans trail by 4. Pass to Rice. To the middle to end the run. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Raptors lead. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what do you guys think about the Raptors here so far in this one?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
We've got Walter. Caffey is out there with Reed. And it's Shed in at the point. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Jay in that last matchup against Miami got the job done. He scored 40 points, and you love what he gives his team at both ends. Just another of what has been a string of terrific games from him. He's been really rolling. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. It's going to be interesting to see how he follows up that performance.
Yeah, he was the driving force behind that victory, but each night comes with different challenges.
What you love about this guy, though, is even when the defense adjusts to what he's doing, he'll make an adjustment right back. He is always ready with a counter.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Garnett kicks to Rice. When a team, Doris, is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting even when you don't have your best game available.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Pelicans trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got 17.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And, Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a #1 option in Detroit for a couple years. Grant's done it all.
Stripped it away. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. The rebound by Grant. Raptors leading by 4. Quickly the pass to Reed. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Excellent D that time from Jones. The Pelicans have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. They set the pick. Here's Garnett. His three-pointer's off the mark. In Toronto, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Garnett against Reed. Makes it off the glass. Reed's got the lead up to 6 now for the Raptors.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Here is Hawkins. 14 points from him the last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. And so quickly we'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. 6-point lead. They can look forward to San Francisco after this game and a matchup against Golden State. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Toronto shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Both free throws good from Reed. Pelicans trail by 8. Shepherd with the ball. He's coming off a 16-point game against Memphis. Bangs home the trifecta. Shepherd's got 5 points now in the quarter.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Reed throws it down.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Jacks up a 3, and again, New Orleans with the triple.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Here's Pirtle. No good with the layup.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. Here's Shepherd. No good on the quick 3. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. It's the Raptors up 4. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto.
Hey everybody, Shaq, do you know what time it is? Nope. It's time to check out the early season NBA Power Rankings. And talking about power, Dr. O'Neal, exactly how many units of power do those top teams have?
Let me do some quick math. Merman's coming to 2. At least 3.7 gigashack, Ernie.
And dare I ask, how much power does 1 gigashack produce?
About 1,000 kilo kidneys if you want to be a nerd about it.
This is ridiculous. Next topic. Come on, stop it.
And now let's talk about those Pelicans. This game has been extremely competitive.
I got to see more fight on the glass. They're in a slugfest. Winning the battle of the boards can swing this game.
But do they have the personnel to do it? I agree with you. They need to do it better, but can they?
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Jay.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Here's Shepard. So the Pelican 5 right now. Pass to Misi. Here is Hawkins. Dick defending. Just 5 on the clock. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. The shot by Hawkins, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Dick, that's good.
You know, the assist is the key part of that play. The pace on the bounce pass, perfect.
Doris, what this team likes about Jakob Poeltl, the combination of 7-foot size and great skill.
You know what, Kevin, to me, this young man has a nuanced understanding of the game. He sees the floor, so that means at his size, he can make...
That's a great dunk!
Freakish.
He's an athletic freak.
Wow.
Something special.
Happening on that one, guys.
Oh, isn't that the truth? Deciding to give this crowd, GA, a show.
The NBA, the best athletes in the world, and that is why it is a global game. That was beautiful.
Pass to Shepard. There's the drive. Toronto grabs the miss.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Wow, shake the building with that finish, Scotty Barnes. My goodness.
Now Shepard. He has 7. And here's Hawkins. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Shepard. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game.
Wow, another empty possession out of the gates. 0 for 4 in this half. Brutal.
Reed gets the bucket.
Oh, great ball movement there.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Hawkins to halt the run. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Toronto leading by 13. Back to Reed. Barnes outside. Quickly the pass to Reed. And yes, it's good. Reed's got 29.
And what a half for this offense. If they can stay this hot, a great chance to extend this lead.
Poeltl with the steal. They get a hand on it. Bounce pass from Reed. Here is Hawkins. Dick defending. The shot's good. He has 7.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by Toronto.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Reed in the post. He has 29. Pass to Dick. Shot clock at 6. The Raptors need to get a shot off. And Reed throws it down.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Here's Shepard, quickly covering. Shepard, that's good. Shepard's got 9.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
51 seconds left in the third. Here's Reed, takes it inside, and he banks in the layup. Reeves got 10 points in the quarter.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Here's the 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Reed kicks to quickly. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. From outside the arc. That one's not going to go. Hawkins with it. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. And the wide open shot from Reed. And so it's the Toronto Raptors enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
The Hornets going with a whole new group out there. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Now Shepard buries the long-range jumper.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Barnes and Pirtle.
The pretty dunk brings down the house.
Gracious. And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by New Orleans.
Pass to Messi. Now Shepard. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And he drives in.
Oh, goodness gracious.
How about that finish?
Oof, wow.
Here's Shepard. And Pirtle sends it back.
Active defense from Jakob Pirtle. That's the key. When he stays active and alert, blocks are going to be there for him.
And it's quickly missing. Pelicans trail by 9. There's 1:59 left in the fourth quarter, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jakob Pirtle. That's his first foul. On defense, the Raptors. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
No one near Shepard as he lets it go. Offline with his 3. Reed in the post. Baseline Jay on the way. Pirtle, the pass to Reed. Toronto working the ball around now. 5 to shoot. And again, Toronto no up. Pelicans trail by 6.
This has reached desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Here's Shepard, and finished off by Shepard.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Well, for New Orleans, shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Drives to the hoop. It's in! And now they trail by just 4. So it's Toronto now. And an intentional foul right there. .44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Reed, the shot is good off the backboard. 41 points for Jay.
Well, Jakob Poeltl is an excellent passer for a big man. Just a really nuanced feel.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. With the drive. Pass to Shepard. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Money! A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. This one for 3. And he stays with it. And stolen by Barnes. And he commits the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Messi. Here's Shepard. Driving in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge.
Good job, MP. I see. Man, I hate this Bay Area weather. It's never warm.
He managed that in the last getting and more importantly, ending the practice. They might not like it. It's good. See how serious the issue is. That's what we need. Understood. Playing practice. You take sense of we're running out.
Good, MP.
Hottest team in the land coming through.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Thanks for spending Sunday evening with us. Alongside Grant Hill and Brent Barry, I'm Brian Anderson. Also with us tonight, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for Tyler Hero.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
With a new season underway, what are some areas that are challenging for players to get used to again, Grant?
You know, B.A., I think being on the road again in general, making sure you continue to eat right, get the proper rest, getting into a routine as quickly as possible. That's what's the most challenging at first.
So the Raptors starting 5. Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Emmanuel Quickley is out there with Grady Dick. And it's Reed in at the 3, the small forward. A slam dunk by Reed.
Barnes making sure that his teammates stay involved.
Here's Golden State. 4-point game. Hero, the pass to Kuminga. Outside Podziemski. Down low. Here's Moody. Lays it up and banks it in.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Hero. What a tremendous game he played against Portland. He buries it from 3.
You have to be mindful of Hero's range. He can absolutely burn you from outside.
You know, not too many teams have the stability and head coach as the Warriors have had, Brent.
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. It has been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Reed, good. Reed's got 8. The Warriors have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Outside Podziemski. The 3. Pirtle grabs a miss. The Raptors have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Reed, good.
Now, Pirtle, as a big, such an unselfish player, always willing to make the extra pass.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Hero. Over quickly. Toronto grabs the miss. They're a team with momentum in the midst of an 8-game winning streak.
Watching this team operate at this elite level, firing on all cylinders, the way they're going right now, this winning streak could go on for some time.
Quickly against Hero. Kuminga with a screen on Quickly. To the paint. Here's Podziemski. Pass to Moody. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 6.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
It's Reed with a drive. Can't connect from short range.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Back to Podziemski. To the middle. Here's Hero. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And Tyler's got to love that when he has a chance to rise up.
With the drive. Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Now here's Hero. He's got 5. 1:04 left in the first quarter of the game. Reed passes to Dick. Three-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Hero outside. Williams a screen on quickly. Here's Hero. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
How about Hero gets inside and finds a way to sneak up his shot and get it to go.
Pirtle, the pass to Reed. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. The last time they came together was in Toronto, where they fell to the Raptors.
They were out-hustled on the boards the last time these teams met.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Golden State. Trailing by 10, coming off a win against the Blazers.
And it was really their defense that got them the win. They had a plan scripted out, and it worked to perfection.
Well, good defensive game plan and then carrying it out for 48 minutes. That really helped them out in that last game.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. They've got Walter, and it's Shed in at the point. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Jay in the last matchup against the Pelicans really lit up the floor. He scored 45 points, and he did his work from both the floor and the free throw line. And the entire NBA talking about his performance. It was that special. Can he do it again? We'll see, guys.
It really was some night for him. He couldn't have been much better, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., there was nothing they could do to contain him. Once he got rolling, it was game on.
And sometimes you can just look at a guy and you see the confidence that he's playing with. That's what I like best.
Fires the 3. And Hero grabs the board. Warriors trail by 9. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Brissett. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Hero for 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
You can tell Tyler Hero has put some hours in shooting the rock.
Now here's Reed. He's got 16. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Money from 17 feet out. Reed's got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
McCollum against Reed. Oh, and Reed with a block. Pass to Walter. Reed with it. Mitchell grabs a miss. The Warriors have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Brissett. Hero outside. The 3 is up. Rebound Toronto.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Reed, good.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Mitchell with the ball. He had a big outing in that Trailblazers game as well. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. A new group. calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Reed, good.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Warriors trail by 13. Pass to Williams. To the paint. Here's Podziemski. It's rebounded by Dick.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Toronto shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And so Reed nails them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Mitchell, the pass to Williams. Outside Kuminga. Pass to Mitchell. Williams a screen on quickly. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Reed can't hit. Now Mitchell. Fires from the wing. The shot no good. Here's Reed. And so it's Toronto in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far.
Well, looking at the Warriors, they've been one of the bigger disappointments so far in the early goings. Some people thought they might be an elite team, and we haven't seen that at all. But the good news is there's still plenty of room and time to turn it around.
And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Raptors.
They're doing a nice job of getting their feet wet in the paint. I like the aggression, powering it up and sending it down.
Hey, if you can get the ball in close, why settle? Invite the defense to stop it.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And so Hero will bring it up for Golden State. It's a 13-point game. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. And they're deep into this homestand. That'll be game 4 out of 5. Tyler Hero is out there with Brandon Podziemski. Then it's Williams. Then it's Kuminga. And it's Moody in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. And you know, Brent, Scotty Barnes does so much for this team. That includes creating for others.
Yeah, I think that's probably the number one attribute. He's got the length and size to be a defender that can guard 2 through 4, BA, but Scotty's a problem because he can create opportunities and advantage on the offensive end.
Hero for 3. It's rebounded by Dick.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Yes, it's good. Reed's gotten 4 this quarter.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Outside Kuminga. Williams with the screen. Kuminga against Barnes. Outside Moody. From deep. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't.
Oh,
yes,
my
sir.
goodness!
Oh, man.
A ridiculous slam!
That was nice.
That is a throwdown.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Williams passes to Kuminga. Here's Hero. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Hero's got 15.
Yes, finally one drops after the 0 of 3 start.
Here's Reed. Oh, that was incredible! Oh, my goodness!
Yeah, like how selfless Quickly was on that play, just creating team offense.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Takes one from 10 feet, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Hero's got 7 points for the quarter.
They feel like Hero has flipped the switch to start being more aggressive offensively.
Reed finds Quickly. Back to Reed. From behind the arc. They get it back. Pirtle. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Pirtle's gotten his second bucket.
Man, Pirtle's reach sure comes in handy on the glass. He gets to that ball and attacks right away.
Outside Podziemski. Hero outside. Williams with the screen. Hero no good. Toronto leading by 16. It's Reed with a drive. A slam dunk by Reed.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Outside Kuminga. Outside Moody. Hero outside. Three-pointer off the mark. The Raptors have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Oh, man, Kuminga getting creative at the rim.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Well, the Raptors shooting a red-hot 63% in this game. And here's Reed. 37 points for him. Williams grabs the board. Warriors trail by 16. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Podziemski. Outside Moody. Williams a screen on Barnes. Here's Moody. And Williams punches it home.
And Williams so dangerous because he's one of those guys who can get above the rim.
Here's Reed. Quickly outside. Off target with the three. And so it's Toronto, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back after this word. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
different look here. Robert Williams checked in for Brissett. Kuminga comes in for Nesmith. Moody's checked in for C.J. McCollum. And Podziemski subbed in for Mitchell. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Pass to Hero. Williams a screen on quickly. Hero for three. Poeltl grabs a miss. Poeltl's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. So for the Raptors right now, Barnes and Poeltl down low at the 4 and 5. Grady Dick out there with Emmanuel Quickley. And it's Reed in at the 3 slot. Hero outside. Outside Kuminga. Williams with the screen. 5 on the clock. Here's Podziemski. That one rolls around and rims out.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Toronto leading by 19. Now Reed. He takes it in. A slam dunk by Reed.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Hero. Will it go? Misses the layup.
And they've won the battle on the board so far, and the scoreboard reflects that.
Yeah, it's not just about stopping the offense in the scouting report. It's about knowing where to be when those shots are going to be missed. And they're doing a nice job on the rebounding.
Moody from outside. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
There's a screen. Pass to Mobo. And stolen by Williams. Left side Podziemski. Here's Hero. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And Hero, one of those guys who just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. He does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Reed. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Raptors.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And this will get marked down as their 16th win of the year.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jay.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Kuminga, the pass to Hero. Outside Podziemski. Just 5 on the clock. Launches it. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Reed in the post. Moody defends. Reed, good.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Here's Podziemski. He drops it from range.
Oh, good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Here's Reed. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Moses Moody, and he makes the first. And so Reed nails them both. There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth. Stolen by Reed. Oh, connects again.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
So it's the Raptors winning this one easily. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that about wraps it up.
They talk the talk, but you walk the walk. These Hoosiers think they know ball, but you'll show them.
Let's keep this winning streak going.
And going through warm-ups, trying to get into a little groove here before the tip-off. Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. And the injury situation as we take a look here. A half dozen players out of the lineup.
Tough luck, guys, for both teams here in the early going. This is when your determination is tested.
So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. We've got Barnes, Emmanuel quickly out there with Dick. Then there's Reed. And it's Mobo in at the 5. And for the Pacers, Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Walker out there with Miles Bridges. And it's Turner in at the center, filling out the middle. How many games do you need to play, Greg, before you know who you are as a team?
I think you basically know already your identity, the pace you want to play at, obviously the development of the younger guys, and your chemistry is always ongoing.
Now here's Reed. Driving the lane, and Reed throws it down.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Oh, just an impressive dunker of the basketball. I love how Bridges just takes the initiative and gets funky with his throwdowns.
Reed the pass to Barnes. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Back to Reed. Pass to Dick. Reed with it. 5 on the clock. On the wing quickly. That 3 off the mark. For the Pacers, they come in off a loss to the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Bridges. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
In addition to being a talented scorer, Bridges also gets a good amount of board work done, too. He's a terrific all-around player.
One thing you know you're going to get from Bridges, he can really score.
That has never been a problem for him. He's always been able to put it in the basket. He's got a really good feel and stays in attack mode when he's on the offensive end.
Now, here's Reed. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Walker with the rebound.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. And Walker kicks to Halliburton. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. He's been on fire lately. Let's take a look at your Eastern Conference Player of the Week, James.
Well, he's been an absolute magician when the ball has been in his hands. That there isn't any aspect of the offense.
Watch out now.
He's a brave man. You're risking life and limb trying to move like that.
He couldn't pass it up, though, right? Letting it all go.
You know, that's exactly what the fans love to see, guys. I mean, they're paying good money, big money. They want wins, but they also want to be entertained.
Nembhard finds Bridges. No good from outside. Last outing for Toronto, they won that game against the Warriors in San Francisco.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
Reed with the block. Quickly the pass to Reed. Banked in off the glass. Reed's got 6 points.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Clark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Indiana making some changes. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. And Shepard subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. Walter, he's checked in for Toronto. Pass to Halliburton. Bridges outside. Back to Turner. It's tipped. Inside. Reed gets the bucket. 9 points in the game so far. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Raptors.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
And Reed throws it down.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Pass to Reed. Floats one, and no good. Bridges with some nice defense. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Rebound by the Raptors. Win after win, these guys now have 9 straight.
Just playing really solid basketball right now. They're trusting each other more out there and attacking as a group. They're a fist, not individual fingers, which has made them tough to beat.
Halliburton, no good.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity, gone awry.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. We come back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about the Raptors here so far in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Rollins is out there with Nembhard. Then there's Carr. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Shepherd in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Nembhard, the pass to Shepherd. Finds the open look, and it's on target.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Here's Reed. Here he goes. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Reed's got 15.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggressiveness.
It's rebounded by Carr. Clark, we've got some incredible talents in this league, and you know how skilled big men are today. Wow, it is something to watch.
It really is, Kevin. I mean, you almost feel like every 7-footer in the league is a capable perimeter shooter that can consistently make threes. Man, the game has certainly changed, and I actually enjoy it. I mean, the evolution of big guys being able to stroke it that consistently is pretty fun to watch.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much.
Oh, great move by Siakam. That is why they call him Spicy Pete.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And some changes here for the Pacers. Walker's checked in for Carr. Miles Bridges comes in for Shepherd. Halliburton subbed in for Rollins. Raptors also changing it up. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Caffey. Grady Dick comes in for Walter. And quickly in for Bouknight. Both free throws good from Reed. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Halliburton passes to Walker. Back to Halliburton. It's not going to go for him. And so quickly we'll bring it up for Toronto. They went to Indiana for their last meeting with the Pacers and came out with a win.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
Clearly, that was the overriding factor. A double-digit advantage on the boards. They just pounded them inside.
Here's Bridges. Reed with the block. Lets it go with the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And now a 6-point Raptor lead.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Halliburton passes to Bridges. Indiana again missing.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team. Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Halliburton with the bucket.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
And here's Reed. He's got 19. Lays it up and off the glass. Reeves got the lead up to 8 now for Toronto.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Halliburton sets the pick for Walker. Cans it from downtown. Walker's got himself on the board with 3 there.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Here's Reed. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Halliburton kicks to Bridges. Here's Nembhard. He has 5. The 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Barnes has got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, wow, man!
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Halliburton can't connect from 13 feet out.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And so it's Toronto in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll return shortly.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Toronto Raptors.
The way they have owned the paint, not only will they win the game, they might not even sweat in the fourth quarter.
Good news is we have great AC here in the studio, so we never have to sweat.
Ah, so cool in here.
Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule. And that about wraps it up.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from Jay.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
So for Toronto right now, they've got Grady Dick. Reed is out there with Scotty Barnes. Then there's Emmanuel Quickley. And it's Mobo in at the 5 spot. Raptors leading by 9. And here's Quickley for 3. Good on the triple. Quickley's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Raptors.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Toronto's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Floats one up, and Reed with the lay-in. Reed's got 27.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Bridges shot. Good.
You know, we've seen Bridges knock down threes, but I think this is his sweet spot, that 15 to 19-foot range.
Nembhard with it. He's picked up by Dick. Bridges passes to Turner. And Nembhard has it in the corner. From outside, off the mark. Raptors leading by 10. Here's Reed. Oh, my! Wow! He went between the legs.
Are you serious? Between the legs in a real game? That has the makings of a legendary dunk.
Oh, agreed. Forget about the plays of the week. That one will be one of the plays of the year.
Hey, I've got to bring some sanity back to this thing now. You know the coach would have been salty if he'd have missed that thing.
2 on the clock. Halliburton, no good. The Raptors have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. And Reed throws it down.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Pacers trail by 14. Outside, Walker. Bridges against Reed. From past the arc. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Nembhard, the pass to Walker, and the layup's good off the glass. Walker's got 5 now.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Reed against Bridges. Reed with it. He has 31. And he uses the glass on the layup. Reed's got 8 here in the quarter.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
And Indiana making a change here. Siakam's checked in, and the Raptors also making a change. Walter, he's checked in for Quickly. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, in this positionless era of basketball, small ball has given way to giants with guard skills. Pacers coach Rick Carlisle said, "We're living in a different galaxy. The skill level of 7-footers is approaching new heights. You just can't say enough about how the game has evolved." Kevin?
D.A., you and I were just talking the other day. What these kids are doing with that size is just mind-boggling. Amazing to see. Here's Siakam. That shot, no good. Toronto leading by 12. The rebound by Turner. Three-pointer. Another miss by Siakam.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Halliburton outside. Over in the corner, Turner. Indiana again missing. 4 seconds left. Reed misses. And so it's the Toronto Raptors sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14.
They've excelled in the open court, their transition game. And let's listen to head coach Rick Carlisle review the game plan with his guys.
Hey, it's all about who's more physical.
It's your corner. Let's show
He's checked in for Indiana. Andrew Nembhard comes in for Shepherd. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
Walker out there with Miles Bridges. And there's Miles Turner. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. And it's Rollins in at the 1 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Pass to Nembhard. From deep, Walker sinks the three-pointer.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
Mobo. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. Here's Dick. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And Nembhard has it in the corner. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from...
Are you kidding me?
Nasty. And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up.
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
Halliburton finds Walker. Just 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Bridges for 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Diggs got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Reed. And he goes right over Miles Bridges and slams it down.
And that's how he makes his presence felt.
And Greg, we see him do it time and again. He is a special, special talent.
And an entertaining one, too. Just a sublime finisher.
And there's the drive. And Reed throws it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Raptors leading by 11. And Reed throws it down. What a difference in this crowd right now.
That's how you silence a building.
In the corner, it's Bridges. Bridges missing again. Toronto's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers.